And hello, everyone. Hi there. Oh gosh, my hands are so dry. So when you see a close up of my hands, don't look too close because they are insanely dry. But hello, everyone. I know Pamela is still kind of going on hers right now. I've got the cats getting into position right over here because they were sitting here and I had to kick them out and make them move. And for anybody new, hello, my name is Trisha. This is my channel, Sandy Otto, which is actually Sandy and Otto. I'll show up my little sticker here. I think I keep forgetting to put in the description, but I do have my stickers available for sale. They are $4 each. If you are interested, just send me an email. I'm going to put my email in the description also. So yeah, $4. They are about 3 by 3. And you can see it's got the cute little Sandy for the cat, Otto for the dog, and that is my logo. And welcome, everyone. Um, oh, you got the salt and peppers. Wonderful. I'm so happy, Mary. And I am trying to type .net. Make sure I typed that correctly. Okay. So let me pin this. Okay, message pinned. All right. So welcome and hello everyone. I know that Pamela is just kind of going, kind of wrapping up. So I'm just going to chat for a little bit while she is kind of doing her thing and say hello to everyone and welcome. And if you are new to my channel, please remember to not only thumbs up the video, I would really appreciate it, but also subscribe to my channel, trying to get the subscriptions up because I am working on, and I keep mentioning this, keep plugging this to get people kind of hyped about it. But I am going to be having a 1,000 subscriber giveaway, and I'm working on the wonderful items I am giving away. So it does look like maybe that Pamela is wrapping up because I do have a whole bunch of people coming over. So hello, everyone. I am probably not going to have a chance to get caught up on saying hello to everyone, but I will try to as the night goes on in the sale. And yeah, so for all of you night owls on the East Coast, I am doing a live sale. If you were over with Pamela's sale, then my sale pretty much works the same way. I show an item, have a price and a number, and the first person I see who puts the number in the chat claims the item. Make sure, again, you are in live chat and not top chat, so that you will be able to see everything and the order correctly. And also remember, just in case, that most of the time you will see your number first, but it's who I see in my feed first. And any of the items that I have are available as an offer up. I know everybody has different internet speeds. And so if you see an item and you would like me to do it as an offer up instead of just as a set price, just put offer in the live chat and we will do that as an offer up instead. I do have a couple items that will be offer ups. I've kind of already figured that they will be, but at any point that you see it, just go ahead and put that in there. And yes, if anybody is new to my channel, thank you for being here and welcome. And Laonda Sanders, I did not get your email. So if you could, I've pinned it up in the chat. A lot of times with my email, just make sure you're putting Comcast.net. I know sometimes it's really easy and everybody does it to put Comcast.com. And sometimes even I do it because it's just so automatic to put Comcast.com. But it is Comcast.net. So if you could resend your information, I would really appreciate it. But no, I did not receive it. I do check my gosh, what am I trying to say? The spam folders, and I did not. I am so sorry. So if you could send it again, I will I will get back to you to let you know that I did receive it. So thank you very much. And yeah, so I had just real quick, I had a really busy day. Um, I had the week before I had purchased a bunch of items from an online auction, was going to pick them up last weekend, but couldn't because we were the first ones who got that horrible snowstorm that came in last weekend. So wasn't able to pick them up last weekend, so had to wait till this weekend. Well, last week on, was it Tuesday? Tuesday or Wednesday? I can't remember. There was a mega estate sale. It was two houses. It was, oh gosh, like 400 and some separate lots. It was insanely huge. And so I purchased a bunch of stuff from that because there were some really good things kind of in the mix. And so today, my mom and I drove down to Seattle. One was in the northeast part, one was in the northwest part. And we filled up two cars, trunks, back seat, front seat. We filled it up with stuff. So I have got I kind of got estate sale Mageddon in my house right now. I really, really wish I had had a place for the furniture because there were, oh my gosh, the furniture in this house was like stuck in a time warp from like the turn of the century. It was incredible. And people were getting some really good deals on that furniture. So wish I could have done something more with that. But I have got some great things for tonight. If you happen to see my thumbnail picture for this sale, you'll already know that I've got some really fun things. And I know I'm trying to figure out exactly where I am going to start, but I think I will start. Let's see. Now, I do have a couple of kind of green items to go with St. Patrick's. And I have brought in some Easter items because I know, say, with Easter being a little early this year, just in April, was it the first weekend in April, I think? So I know there's going to be some crossovers. Uh, Melissa's asking about Joe. Actually, they are right over here. I'm going to see if I can turn this and try not to have this be like a big roller coaster, but I'm going to turn right over here and you see the little black blob right there. Well, that is Gracie and Joe. They are oops, did I not get that right? I am trying to get there we go. Thank you. I was trying to I was trying to do that too. So thank you, Melissa, for that. Uh, oh my goodness. So yeah, so I have some Easter items also, and then just some regular items. So I'm going to be kind of going through the whole big mix on there. But I am going to start off with an item that could be really cute for Easter. So this is a pink glass little basket that would look absolutely adorable in some Easter decor. And this little basket is about 6.5 inches tall. So it is still a very petite little basket, but it is a very pretty pink glass. Here is the bottom of it. And I really like that it has this basket weave design. And then it has the kind of cut out top here. No chips or cracks. However, there is like maybe the slightest hint of some flea bites along the handle. But a really pretty basket. And this basket is $10 and it is number 59. So yeah, so thank you, Melissa, and thank you, Angela. Really appreciate your guys' help on Troll Patrol. You just never quite know what is going to happen with those darn trolls. Um, and so I have, oops, where's my pen? There it is. And I have Maggie K for number 59. Thank you. Yeah, so this morning we ended up leaving for the estate sale pickup. We left at 9 o'clock in the morning. Um, got got down there to the one sale, did the pickup, went over to another sale, did that pickup. That sale had two pickup locations, went over to the other pickup location. And by the time we got home, we had been, no, Mandy K, you do not need to do it again. If I have your information, then we are good. Um, oh my gosh, we were gone almost 6 hours or about 6 hours doing all of that with the loading up and then unloading. It's, it was a long day, but it was a good day. Um, oh, let's do this. This is a fun one. So this will probably bring back a lot of memories to anyone who has remembers file folders and actual mail. All of those great things that we would use organizers like this for, which we don't have as much paper now, but we do sometimes still have a little bit to organize, or these kinds of things are just really fun in mid-century modern decor. And so this does have like a marble or whatever stone this is um, bottom on it. And there are, let's see, on this side, there are a couple of little flea bites out right here, just ever so slightly. But this is on here really secure, and it does have a felt bottom on it, so it will protect. And it is um, 10 times more paper. Yeah, isn't that so true? Oh, goodness. I know. Even when I was working in a paperless office, it's like there's no such thing as a paperless office. There's still lots of paper. But I think we can maybe relate to it a little more than maybe the 20 or so year old generations, because I think we're so much used to it, and to them they're much more used to being paperless, where I still like having all the paper around. So I enjoy having things like this, but I thought this would be really fun because I know this fits in very nicely with kind of that Mad Men and mid-century modern kind of design. And this is just a really fun piece. And this is $15, and it is number 4. I know I'm still more comfortable if I need to remember things, writing them down and keeping pieces of paper by me. I just like that. And I have a blue flamingo. Hello, Lori. Thank you so much. Oh, let's do this one. So I know we are all looking forward to springtime, and hopefully everyone, especially all the Texas people with blue flamingo, it always makes me think of Texas. And I hope if anybody is in Texas, that they are doing okay. I hear things are getting better down there. Yes, that would be a really cool napkin holder too. Exactly. But yeah, I hope and everybody down in the South and everything that is getting hit so hard with all this weather and the next weather. And yeah, it just seems like the winter that's not going to end now. Yes, this is a little hinge box. And this is a beautiful girl with a flower basket. And you can see on here all of the petals are in outstanding condition. I'll go through here real slowly so you can see how beautiful all of the petals are. And she's a good size. She is a larger hinge box where she stands about 4.5 inches tall. So I'll do it this way so you can see she's got some good height to her. And the bottom here looks like a little, kind of like a little cobble road with little flowers on it. And on the inside, there is a flower. I get this open very carefully. We've got a cute little flower on the inside, and the inside is in very good condition. Hmm. Well, that seems strange. Thank you for letting me know that, Laonda. But yeah, I had not seen that there was another. So again, all the way around in very nice condition. And this hinge box is, let's see, where can I put that? I'll put that down here, is $12 and it's number 43. And I have JP, what about it? Hello, Julia. Thank you so much. Oh, Julie, right? Julie. I get I get my Julies and Julias very confused. So I do apologize, but I think you are just a Julie. So help thank you, JP. What about it? Number 43. Okay, so we are going to do our first offer up, which is going to be this beauty behind me. Yes, Julie, thank you. And I am sorry I did not get that correct the first time. So this is what about it? I know it's such a fun name. What number is this? I have the measurements for this. I want to make sure I get this right. I'm not going to be able to totally unfold this because this beautiful quilt is 80 inches by 80 inches. And so that makes it just about what would fit on a full bed. I think a full bed is what, 80 by 90, if I remember correctly. And so this probably would fit on my bed just fine. But I will get part of this done. Now, this is in great condition. I did not see any marks or anything on this. And the fabrics that are used on in here are absolutely beautiful for spring and Easter. And I'm going to get in here close so you can see. all of the fabric. I'll try to show as much of this as I can. Well, here, let me do this. I am going to go ahead and start this, and then we'll talk about it. So I am going to start this comforter or handmade quilt at $25. And again, this is 80 by 80. That would be, you think that would be a queen? I don't know. I don't, well, maybe, I guess depending on how much you were going to have it hang over the side, which I know is kind of a personal preference. Some people don't like much, some people like a lot. So here is the fabric that's used. And I'll get in here as close as I can. Here. So we've got this like the blue floral, we've got a gingham type, we've got the pretty like roses in here. And then I will hold it up there. I think you can see the whole design that way. Yes. This is all white, and there really isn't like any fill on this. It's just stitched. And I'll get in here so you can see the stitching that's done. And then the sides, let me show that. So the sides, oops, do actually, oh, this way. The sides do follow the design also. And yes, this is handmade. And then here is the nice stitching that's done on the side. Oops. It's so hard sometimes to do this and see what you're showing. Yeah, I was thinking that this was I am not very familiar with the quilt designs, but yes, I was thinking this was the wedding ring quilt. And Debbie has one just like that. Wow. Yeah, it's so beautiful. It's so well done. And it's such a great design. It's like it's just enough color. So I have, right now I have Seussical at 55, I believe. Let me go back and double check. But yes, it does look like, oh, and we have Annette at 60. And so, yeah, it just keeps going throughout the whole. I keep popping myself in the face with it. So yeah, it doesn't have any. This is 80 inches by 80 inches. So yeah, I should have said that again because I did notice that you had just popped in. So hello, Patricia. Yeah, I thought the colors were just beautiful for like Easter and spring. And when you're cuddling up and watching it snow, you can have great thoughts of springtime and the beautiful flowers. But yeah, it is. It's very, very nice, nice colors. And I love it when the fabrics complement each other so well. You know, whoever put this together did a great job of finding the different ones that went together so well, yet being so different. And so it looks like we have a net at 70. So it looks like that is going to be um, oops, here we go. You know, Beth, that is a really good question. You know, from the look of it, there is some uniformity. I am going to, oh gosh, that is so hard to say. I mean, the stitches look uniform, um, but I just don't know. But that is a very good question. So it does look like, okay, so sold to Annette for 70. And thank you, Annette. This is a beauty. I have been holding on to this one, just waiting to do waiting for Easter and spring to kind of get a little closer. Right there. Okay. All right. I'm going to continue on with Easter and this. I just have little tape on here to hold the lid on because I didn't want to make sure that the lid didn't go anywhere. But here is a fun little take on the hen on nest where we have a bunny, little rabbit sitting on top of a cute little like basket weave design. This is marked Japan on the bottom and no chips or cracks around the rim. And the bunny is in very good condition. I'll get in here close so you can see he's just sitting on top. And this is a smaller one where the basket is only 4 inches long by almost 4 inches tall. So you can see it's just a nice small size. Ooh, excuse me. I did not drink enough water today, so I'm sorry if I'm going to start sounding a little hoarse. And this is $8, and it's number 34. And I'm going to put the tape back on there. And I have Gabrielle Lish. And thank you for that. There we go. And next. Oh, let's do this. So, of course, I can't pass up one of these, little egg planters and can't not think of Jeffrey whenever I see one of these. But I don't see these very often. So it was really fun to find one. Yeah, I don't know why. There's not a lot of them in my area. So when I found this one, and it's a bigger one, this one is one of the ones that is about 5 inches tall. So it is one of the larger egg planters, and it is marked Parma, Parma by AAI, made in Japan. And it's got the nice decorations on the legs. And then it also has it has some of the raised paint on here. So all of the white accent, you can see it just kind of sits on top and creates that nice effect, the layering kind of effect. And it's in very good condition. I didn't feel, even though it has the jagged edge, which makes it really hard to tell if there are any flea bites on it. There might be one, I think that's the one that I felt. This one right here seems like it is just maybe a little rougher than usual. Oh, don't worry about thumbs down or anything. I mean, unless it gets to be way too many. But YouTube feels that those are also just part of engagement. So it's not too bad. Unless for some reason it goes a little crazy and you get like too many of them. But, it's fine. It is fine. So this little egg planter is $10 and it's number 46. And hello, Pamela. And I'm sure Kelly hopefully is there somewhere helping you. Thank you so much for joining us while you do all of your um, packing and everything. And I have a Blind by Beauty for number 46. And thank you for that. Yes, and I didn't have a chance because I was setting everything up to go over and look at this, what Angela's doing with this Alabama sweatshirt, but I am gonna have to do that when I get a chance, because this seems like something that is getting fun and hopefully will catch on and go a little out of control with the whole Pama Bama. Oh. Okay, next up, I have a little set. Now, it is a cup and saucer set, and I only have three of the cups and saucers, and I have a creamer, but not a sugar. However, this set is really amazingly cute, and and I think it works great just as it is. Now, I'm going to show before I show the design, I'm going to show the back and show that this is made in West Germany. And the saucers are just plain, and there are three of them. And then here are the little cups. Now, let me make sure here. There are two designs. And so I have two of one design and one of the third design. And they are these adorable little blue lambs. And these cups are in really good condition. And then the creamer actually matches the one where there's only one. So I thought that was really cute. If you can only have, one cup and the creamer, you might as well have it match. So these ones aren't marked on the bottom except with a mold number or some kind of a pottery, but they are in very good condition. Now, this is a smaller set, could have been a child's set because the lamb is so cute on there. And then the cup is just kind of what we would think of as like maybe an espresso size cup. And but these ones are marked on the bottom. And so for the set of 3 cups, 3 saucers, and 1 creamer, this set is $20, and it is number 1. And then here is the cute little lamb. Yeah, it's a very cute set. Now, if you saw my thumbnail print, you maybe noticed that I had a necklace on in the picture. And if you did notice that, you may have wondered, I wonder why she put a necklace in there. Now, I do sell pieces of jewelry and a lot of pieces of jewelry that I think are either great to wear or great to be repurposed because I know that there's a lot of people who love to repurpose. Am I Hungarian? No, I am not Hungarian. I am a lot of different things, but not Hungarian. So I am going to see if I'm going to try turning out this light. There we go. And see if I can get these to um, this is gonna be really hard, but I think that is doing it. So this stone that is right here in the middle of all of these is uranium. And, oh gosh, it is so hard to get there we go. There, that's glowing. I think that's glowing. One of these days, I am gonna figure out how to do this. Um, But yeah, so all of these all the way down and including this one right here, that one is also uranium. So those all glow and those are all uranium. And I thought, well, that was really fun that that you can have uranium beads. And I'll get in here close so you can see what one looks like. And it is very possible that somebody just um, took something that was uranium glass and turned them into beads. And then it does just have the regular green. These 3 green beads do not glow, but this one right there does glow. And so this is just a really nice little necklace that's probably going to sit right about here on you. And this really fun. Yeah, there is uranium jewelry. Yep. Yeah, who is it? Josie from over the years at Tim on Monday nights. She had some earrings that had uranium glass in them. And so this is $12 and it's number 14. Yes, I've just kind of gotten into the habit of when kind of set up my little table and everything to get things ready, to just shine the light on it and see if anything glows, because sometimes it's really hard to tell. And I have Auntie K for number 14. Thank you. And it's a really, I mean, originally I got it because it was such a pretty necklace. And then it glowed, and that was just a really neat bonus. But yeah, I thought that would, I mean, even if you're just doing like a little display with uranium glass, that would be really pretty in there just to have it glowing also. So here is a pair of drinking glasses, little like juice glasses that are green glass. Now they do, unfortunately, I tried to get it all off, but there is a little bit of um, sticker and tape residue. My, I don't know why, but my thrift stores are obsessed with tape lately, and they're going crazy with the tape, and it is really hard to get all the tape residue. So I do apologize, and I will try to get as much of the tape residue off as possible, but you can see that I did end up leaving just a little bit. But again, with St. Patrick's coming up, that I thought this would be just a really fun set of glasses, or you could use them as bases or anything you wanted to put something in. I thought that they would be really fun. And this is a $6 for the pair, and it's number 66. And hello, Rebecca at Mama's Treasures. And oh, yes, I do want to mention that I have on my channels page, I have a whole bunch of links set up to great YouTube channels that you'll definitely want to check out and subscribe to, because a lot of them do fun either sales or other YouTube live events or unboxings or all kinds of things. So definitely check them out. And I have decor and more for number 66. Thank you. Yeah, so if you before you totally leave, definitely one, subscribe to my channel and keep hitting the thumbs up button. That is great. And and check out the links to the other channels and subscribe to them. Um, and yes, yeah, somebody did. I think Vinny did, copied and pasted my link in during your sale. So that was really great. Um, no, I don't think I have shipped out. Now I don't remember. I'm sorry, I don't remember if if I haven't shipped it out, I will definitely combine. And if I have, then we'll work on your next box. Let's see. I am going to go ahead and do um, my next offer up item, which is going to be this beautiful Fenton fairy lamp. So this is a like a satin blue glass with the hobnail, and it is very nice on the inside. And it is marked. Let me make sure I'm getting it the right direction here. See if I can get it in the light there. It's got the Fenton seal, no sticker, but it does have the seal. It does have just one little bit. Let me see if I can get it right here on the top. It does have just an ever so slight little chip in there. But when you're back here, you really can't see it unless you know exactly where you're looking. Now, this is a little one, and it is about 5 inches tall. So I do want to give that kind of information before I put in the start. So we are going to start this at $20. And it's very nice. You can see the little outside is very nicely um, in very nice shape. All of the little bits are there. And that on the inside, and it just sits very nicely on top there. And again, it's got the little Fenton mark on the bottom. Whoop. No sticker, but it does have the Fenton mark, and it is just this nice little size here, the 5-inch size. So it's just nice and small. Mm. And so it looks like we are at Old Stuff Beth for 47. Oh, and Pamela is still in. Pamela 13. Excuse me. So yeah, the blue satin glass is very pretty. It's just a very nice light blue. And hi, Maria. Ooh, excuse me. I know it is hard when you're out and wearing a mask constantly to make sure you're drinking enough with everything. Oh, I know my cup lid doesn't fit on there. It has a little bubble, so it won't screw on. But thank you for seeing that. Yeah, the blue satin is just it's very nice. Very, very pretty. And so we are at Old Stuff Beth at 60. And Pamela 13 is at 65. No, I appreciate it. Believe me, it is always helpful to have an extra set of eyes when you are doing these sales, not only just on the items, but on what we're doing on the side. But yeah, I I shouldn't have run it through the dishwasher, but I did. And so yeah, it got just a little too hot. No, this one does not glow. I did check, like I was checking everything. But no. But thank you for asking if it does glow. But this one does not. So right now, Old Stuff Beth is at 70. Okay, and so we are going for 70 with Old Stuff Beth. And thank you. And thank you, everyone. Yeah, that was a very beautiful. I was very happy to find that one because yeah, I love that light blue. It is so pretty. And next up, I am going to do this is an Otagiri vase, and this has pretty little tulips on it. And again, for spring and for Easter, I thought this little vase would be just perfect. So we have the pink and the purple and the yellow. And on the bottom here, it is marked Tulip, Otagiri, Japan. And this is a smaller vase. It's a little less than 4 inches tall. So it's just a cute little one to add to a display. And this is $7 and it's number 35. Otagiri is the company that created it. They produce a lot of different things. Um, I've had kitchen tiles, vases, coffee cups, and everything in between. And they are just a very large company in Japan that creates a lot of ceramic, and they're just a very reputable company. They do very good work, and usually when you see their name, you know that it's a very nice quality item that is going to last for a very long time. And thank you, Jewel T. I have you for the vase. Next item I have is a belt buckle, and these are not turquoise. Can you see the tag? Is that on the Otagiri that you want to see? That this is the Otagiri, if that's what you were asking for, Linda. So this belt buckle, these little stones are not turquoise, but I think they are made to represent turquoise. It's just a really neat um, belt buckle. And so here is the part that you hook on, and then here is the part that would go into a hole. And again, I thought this would be really neat for any crafters. And this is 3 inches by 3 inches. So anybody who likes to make belts or likes to use things, this kind of hardware for other crafts, I thought this would be really neat. And this is $8 and it's number 12. Whoops, here we go. Oh, nugget gum. Oh my gosh. That is so true. Oh gosh, all those things that you forget about until you see something that triggers a memory, right? Oh, and I have Melissa Lynn for number 12. Thank you. So another name like Otagiri is Joseph's Originals. Very, very, again, well-known company for producing very beautiful items. And this one is the number 5, and she is an angel. Now, she is in absolutely perfect condition, and I don't say that lightly, but she is very stunning. So she has her sticker on the side, she has the sticker on the bottom, and it does say Joseph's Original. And she has her booklet for the 5th year. And let's say this says, "School this year. I'm 5 years old. I try to mind what I am told, learn to read and learn to write, because Daddy says I'm very bright." So that's what her little booklet says. And she has her little book, ABC, and she has a beautiful face and a little purple accents on her number 5. And here are her wings, the back of her hair. And she is $15, number 30. And I have Mama's Treasures. Thank you, Rebecca. Yes, that would be good idea, Auntie Kay. That would be very, very good. Uh, let's see. Let's do this. So I have a Libby juice set. So I have this great pitcher. And again, my Goodwill went a little sticker crazy or tape crazy. So I am still trying to get, oh, that darn tape off. But this has a silver band around it. And what's neat is that the handle is actually not quite attached on the top. It is on the bottom, but the design is to not quite have it attached at the top, which I think is really neat. And then it has this fantastic spout on it. It's in great condition. Now, it's not very tall because this is more of like a little juice pitcher. It is about 6 inches tall, and I have 4 of the juice glasses. Yeah, and this one has, oops, I was gonna turn it over and show whoop, if I can get the tape residue off. Gosh darn it. But there is the L there. I know it is hard to tell, and I do have to go through again and try to put more of the goo gone on it to try to get rid of that darn tape goo. Um, so yes, I'm going to put this down for 1 second and show the 4 glasses that go with it. And again, the silver is really good on these. I just have to finish getting rid of some of the tape residue, but underneath, it is in very good shape on all of these. And again, all of these have the little L on the bottom. No chips or cracks. They are in very good condition. And um, oh, WD-40 works on that too. Well, thank you. That's a really good tip. These are about 2.5 inches tall. So again, just a great little size for a little bit of juice. Oh, Dawn. Okay. See, everybody's got great tips. And these do kind of stack. I wouldn't do more than 2 because it's not a real secure stack, but if you needed for space-wise to stack 2 on 2, they do stack nicely and not tightly, so they're not going to crack on there. So for the pitcher and the 4, glasses, they are, $20, number 61. And I have Nettie first for number 61. Thank you, Nettie. So here is a really fun ring. And I think I wrote down what size this was. Yes. So this is about a 7.5 for ring size. And this is not adjustable, but it is about a 7.5. And I loved all the little enamel flowers. Plus, we've got a little ladybug, we've got a little butterfly. And so on me, it fits on my middle finger here on my left side. Now, my left side is a little smaller than my right side. And so this side, it's just getting kind of a little tight. And some of the flowers, now, most of the flowers, I will say, have a little rhinestone in them. This flower and this flower does not. And I don't know if that's intentional or if they have fallen out. I mean, they're finished and they don't really have any residue. So I think that's the way that they're supposed to be, but I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, I just thought this was really fun, really neat little springtime flowers, a little splash of color. And again, yeah, that's probably a 7.5 size on that one. And this is $8, number 10. And I have JP on number 10. Thank you. I have a flower frog next, but this is a ceramic flower frog. And it does have an artist signature on the back. However, I cannot read what that says at all. No idea. But this is a nice 13 hole flower frog. And I don't know if you can see on the inside there, but it does work exactly like a flower frog would. It is hollow on the inside so that the water will go right in there. And this is about 4.5 inches, so it's a good size. Oops, it's a good size there. I thought that was just really neat, and I like Can you tell how do you use the flower frog? Oh, well, you just put this in a vase, and then when you fill it with water, you put the stems into the holes, and so that helps kind of arrange your flowers and keep them from all like flopping together or flopping on one side. It helps to support the stem so that as the flowers, as you're arranging them, then they kind of stay around the bottom. But as we've seen a lot, people are using flower frogs for a lot of other things besides just flowers. But it is a great, especially if you want to use a really wide vase, this really does help manage how your flowers lay when inside the vase. And so this one is $12 and it's number 27. Yes, and some sit on top. Yep. Especially the ones that look more like netting, um, more of the square netting. They sit on top and do the exact same thing. And so I have whoops, let me put that down because I am going to drop it. And I have Tammy Renee Walker. And I'm writing that down. Okay. And thank you. And you are new to me. Um, so definitely make sure you send your information. Anybody else who is new would really appreciate it if you just remember to send all your information. And just in case, I am at Comcast.net. Because I know sometimes that is a little confusing, and I don't know why they did that. Um, I think they did it just to be different and confusing. So I have another necklace. This one does not glow, but this one is really neat with all of the multi strands of this. Let me see if I can get. I am going to just undo this real quick and give it a little shake there. And so this is a really pretty um, with all of these like yeah, I think they're like metal beads in here. And so we've got all of these strands, and then they are connected, oops, here with this really pretty clasp. And I'll just stick that through there. So you have this really pretty clasp on here. Now there is like a little medallion here, and it has a symbol on it. And I am not sure, oops, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get that in here. Let's see. Or if it goes like this. So it could be a W. And hi, Dean Oliver. But it does have that symbol, and I am not sure who that symbol is. Um, but again, always looking for things jewelry-wise that are either really neat to wear on their own. White Mountain. Oh, well, very good, Peterson. That was great. You came up with that really fast. But I always like finding things that either can be worn or repurposed very easily because, again, great opportunities with repurposing jewelry. And so this great multi-strand, um, yeah, it would make a really nice bracelet too. Absolutely. This is $10 and it's number 9. Yeah, there's lots of strands in there to do different things with. Lots of fun ideas. And I see, let's see, the Frugal Magpie first. So thank you. Now this one, I know this one is a bit of a big one. However, hello, Dean Oliver. This one, the handles do come off of this. So I will say that will help cut down the size of this for shipping. This is a really nice ceramic piece, though. It is a bowl, and it has these beautiful irises on it. And on the back, it is signed, and I think it's signed Smith. And there's a date of 84, is what I'm seeing. And so this is an unglazed part. So again, it won't slide around too much on a surface. And then this part has the beautiful glaze on it. And then this also has glaze. And again, the handles do come off. They are movable with the fastener. And so they do just pop off for shipping. And then they're very easy to pop back on, and then you just give that a little pinch and it is on there. Really pretty edges on this. Very nice designer artist piece. And this is $25 and it's number 25. And I see that Pickled Tink has popped in. Hello there. And so here is another one that is kind of a St. Patrick's tie-in, even though this is a aluminum bowl, but it does have a kind of a Celtic knot on the inside here. And this is, Canterbury Arts did this aluminum bowl. And it's not a deep bowl, it's just a shallow bowl. And being aluminum, this is very light. I can do this with like two hands. And then the edges here are very nicely pressed into a design. And then this really pretty design in the middle. And on the back here, which is really hard to read, I'll try to find it here. Right here, it does say Canterbury Arts, but that is hard to see. And this bowl is $12 and it's number 17. Try to get the light shining on there so you can see the design in the middle. It's very pretty. And I'll do another green item for St. Patrick's Day. And this one is a bell. So this is a green glass bell. Oh, cat in the hat, yeah. Oh. So it does have a nice little, it has a metal little clanger in there. But this is a pretty green bell. Oh, good night, Nettie. Thank you so much for being here. And hello to everyone who has popped in. If you are new to my channel, definitely want to subscribe because I am going to be having a 1,000 subscriber giveaway. So you'll want to be subscribed so that you'll get notifications of when I put up a video for the items I'm going to be having in my giveaway and how you can earn bonus entries into the giveaway. So be sure and click the notification bell when you subscribe, and also um, keep with the thumbs up because you guys are doing a great job with the thumbs up. And hello, Nate. It is wonderful to have you here. So here is a beautiful green bell. Now, there are a little bit of flea bites on the side because this is a very detailed little side, and there are just a couple little flea bites on there, but it's a nice design on this bell. And again, it has a little bit of a clanger, but um, nice St. Patrick's tie-in. And green also goes so nicely with Easter also. And this bell is $5 and it's number 65. It's a very pretty design on here also. I'll twirl it around one more time. And let's see. Oh, Dean Oliver for 65. Thank you. So the next item I have, if I can get them out from where I'm keeping them, I have 5 of these available. And what these are little Easter picks, I'm going to call them. And I believe these are florist picks because they have like green florist tape around them. I do not know how old they are, but each of these 5 has, oops, and now I've got them tangled up. Let me untangle them real quickly here. So you will get 2 with 2 carrots and 2 bunnies on it. And you will get, now, some of these will have 2 eggs, and then the little chick will be on a separate pick. But you will get a total of 4 eggs and 2 chicks. Just like here, you'll get 4 carrots and 4 bunnies. Now, again, I don't know how old these are. They may not be old, they may be new, but I thought that they were really cute. And so I have 5 of these available. And oops, let me get them back in the little bag here. And they are going to be, um, for each of the sets, they are going to be $4, and they are number 64. So I have 5 of them. If there are 5 people interested, if anybody is interested in more than one, they can just put in 64 multiple times, and, I do have, again, 5 of those available. Um, yes, Sarah would probably do a fantastic assemblage with those. She is, she is pretty amazing with those assemblages that she comes up with. So I am going to scroll up here and see who I have. And give me just one moment here. Okay. And and actually I can put together for the 2 other people, I can put together those sets. So I wrote your name down. So I have What About It, Vivian, and I'm going to mispronounce your last name, and I do apologize, Sherez, Suzical, Belinda Carroll, Angel Burba, and then Linda Punky and Lynn Hampton wanted one, and I can put together one, for you guys also. So I wrote your names down. So thank you for that. Those um, those were really fun. They're absolutely adorable, and I'm looking for where I'm going to store them for a moment. So thank you for that. Next. Oh, here we go. So we'll do this little swan planter next. Now this is a small one. This is just about 5 inches long and about 3 inches tall. So it's a small little planter, but it is this really pretty aqua blue, just a little slot, but you can see it was used. I did give it a little bit of a wash, but sometimes those harder calcium deposits are a little harder to get out. But this is a very pretty color and it's in very good condition. It's not really marked on the bottom, so I am not sure who pronounced it. It's pronounced Shadez. I'm going to work on that one, Vivian. I am going to work on that one. Yeah, it kind of goes with the fairy. This one is a little more of an aqua blue, like a little more of that turquoisey blue. And I don't know if it'll show up at how different the color is, but I think this, yeah, it kind of does, that you can see that this is a little more of that turquoisey blue as opposed to the powder blue. But it is a beautiful color. It's very nicely detailed also for being as small as it is. It's very pretty. And this is $8 and it's number 55. But yeah, I like that it has this nice opening like that on it. And I see Mr. L Page. Hello there. And thank you. The freeze killed most. Oh, Beth. Oh, that's so sad. I know that was just way too cold for Texas. Yeah, that is a shame. And I have to say, even for being up north, because I am, just like an hour and a half south of Canada. I'm I'm pretty far up there. We're really lucky because our winters are mostly mild, but our plants don't like it either when it gets super cold out because they're just not used to it either. I have a pair of Royal Devon coffee mugs. These are identical, but I am going to show the two different sides. So this would be kind of the front side with these beautiful yellow and purple flowers. And then here is the back side with just a smaller version of the flowers. Has a beautiful handle and gold trim around, and each of them has a little flower on the inside also. And then here is the mark on the back. Royal Devon, fine bone china, made in England. And I always like the mugs that put this little bit right here, that little bit of a thumb rest. I think that's a really nice touch when they do that. And so again, the two different sides to this, but they are identical. And this pair, oh, I also want to point out that there are these really neat vertical lines that run through it in these little clusters. I thought was a really nice touch. Is that a hmm? Well, now I don't know what that is. That could be just a little mark there, and I'm not sure. But yeah, I really like all those little vertical lines that run through there. And the gold trim is in really good condition still on these. And this pair is $10 and it's number 37. So I have another item that I think I'm going to do as an offer up because it is so beautiful, but I'm not quite sure how well it's going to go over. But I think this is something that is going to impress people with the workmanship of this. So I'm going to do an offer up on this piece of, I guess it's a piece of lace. Um, it's not quite a, well, maybe it's a dresser scarf, but I am going to start this at $15 for this, and then I'm going to go through and talk about it. So it is this 6 panel piece. And on here, this panel and this panel are identical. So I'm going to show those first. This one and this one are identical. And it has the beautiful lace trim. And then this one up in the corner here is identical to the one down in the lower corner. And then the two in the middle are similar, but just a little bit different in style. And so these are hand done, and it looks like they were done so that each of the squares was done individually, and then they were sewn together with this lace in between. And then there was lace on the side also. So lace trim to create the square. I don't know anything about this other than, yes, it does appear to be old, um, but I don't know how old. And then here is the back of it where you can see a little more of the square, um, of the stitching to create the squares. It's a very nice muslin material. And then I'll get in here a little closer so you can see the detailing of the stitch work. It's just so nice the way that each of these little the holes are stitched around to reinforce the design. It's just very nicely made. And then that one again. And oh, I keep forgetting. I was going to measure this and I keep forgetting to. Um, so let me do that real quick here. So this is about 23 inches long by about 14 inches. So that's about 14 inches and 23, I think I said 23 inches. And so it looks like we have Reclaimed Treasures by Mary at 18. Um, okay, so I am going to say sold, and thank you, Mary. This is a beautiful piece, and I'm going to write that down. I have another piece of jewelry, and this has some really fun beads on it. Now, a lot of these um, ones I'm going to say are probably, oh gosh, what am I trying to say? I can't figure out exactly what these are made out of, other than it kind of has like a resin maybe feel to it. These are like glass beads, but the ones that are made kind of to me feel like resin, but I'm not 100% sure. But um, I don't. Mm, They don't quite have that feel to them. They have no, I still think that there's some kind of a resin and then there's some glass, but they're really nicely made, very nicely done, and very unique and different. And each one is different from the other. And but yeah, I just thought this was a really neat variety of beads and very nicely put together. And so for this bracelet, which is on a really pretty clasp here. Um, Maria, could you please untime out Mary? I'm sure it just happened by accident, but if you could untime her out, because I don't think I can, yeah, I can't untime her out. But if you could do that, Mary, that would be really helpful. So for this bracelet, this is $7 and it is number 8. And I have Cheryl Megason for that one. Thank you. And I'm going to do what I think is going to be my last offer up item, which is this Tanala. I'm going to say this is a peacock. I believe this is a peacock, mostly because of the shape and because of the little feather structure down here. And so that's what my guess is of this. Now, most of the Tanala that I see has a very shiny glaze on it, and this does not. It looks like Loch Ness. Yeah, he's got a really long neck, doesn't he? Um, and so this one, I'm not 100% sure why it doesn't have the glaze. So Linda, you have this one. Do you have the one that doesn't have the high shiny glaze on it also? But it's so pretty. I mean, the art on the back of this is just gorgeous. It is very nicely done. Now, it is signed on the bottom here, but I am not quite sure everything that it says. Could be an ostrich. It's hard to tell. I mean, it's obviously some kind of a bird, but yeah, on what kind of bird it is. Yeah, this is not though. So I just want to point that out because I do find these, from time to time. I do find them, but this one is very matte compared to the other ones. It does not have as shiny of a glaze on it. So I'm not really sure about it. Now I'm going to start this one at $20. Yeah, it is a very satin finish on it. And I don't know if um, older ones didn't have the high glossy glaze on it, and maybe that has something to do with it. Um, I'm not sure. So you guys think this could be a Roadrunner? It could be. Yeah, it is. This one is a much more matte finish on it. That is for sure. But it's really neat, and it's very nicely painted. And then here is the head. And all together, this is, let's see, from tip to tip here, this is almost 12 inches. So it looks like a dinosaur from Land of the Lost. Could be, could be the inspiration for the Land of the Lost. Maybe they had one of these and they said, "Ooh, that would be a really good dinosaur." So I'll get in here close and you can see it even has a bird painted on it. And then it has the flowers and the flowers on the side, and then more flowers, and then what to me look like feathers down on the bottom there. And so I'm going to go back up here, and it looks like we are at Patricia Sandoval for $38 right now. And I am going to grab one more sip here. And oh, okay, so I am going to call this for Patricia for $38. Because that is what I see. I believe it is still being made. Tanala is, but I have no idea when it started. I do not know. If anybody knows and can put that into the chat, that would be great. Okay. There it is. Yeah, so this was a really fun one to find. Because yeah, it's not like the normal ones that I find, or even like because I find plates and vases and all those great things that are done in that style. And that one was just really, it's a different shape, it's a different kind of finish on it. And so yeah, so that was a really fun one because it is very unique. And it's always fun to find unique ones. Um, let's see. Oh, let's do this. So I have a couple of boxes of Pier 1 imports Easter ornaments. And there we go. So these were made for Easter, and I'll show the box. So we've got this great little box here. It says Pier 1 glass bird ornaments, and there are 4 in here. And here are the ornaments. So there are 2 orange and 2 green. And they are glass, and they are these really pretty birds. And here is the box that they came in. And I have two sets of these, and they are identical with the orange and green birds. Auntie K always finds the best emojis. You have got like the best selection on your phone. That is fantastic. Yes, they are little chubby birds. And I'm going to open one of these up and show. Um, there we go. So here is what one looks like, and you can see it has a really pretty swirl type design on the glass. And each one is about 3 inches by almost 3 inches. So it's about 3 inches long, comes with this nice little string or ribbon to hang it. Yes, these guys don't live where there is a harsh winter. Lots of food for them. Now, can I get the lid back on? There we go. Okay. So again, I have two of these. I know, if only they were blue and orange. I know. I think these came in a variety of colors, but unfortunately, this is all that I have. So I'm going to sell these individually, but I do have two available. And so each box is $12 and it's number 33. So if two people are interested, each box is $12 and it's number 33. And I have Auntie K and Suzical. So thank you. Do I have? No, actually, this is a 4 foot long aquarium. At one time, I did have fish in it. That was up until about the year 2000 when the Seattle area was having um, 5.0 plus earthquakes before we had our big 7 point something earthquake in 2001. And I was home during one of the 5 point earthquakes and was watching my aquarium go. And I found new home for the fish. And then I tore it down. It went into storage for a while, and now I have two ceramic Christmas villages, plus my and now the word is gone. The little Japanese cardboard house paper and a little uh, pipe pipe cleaner, also Japan little angels and everything back there. That putts. Thank you, putts. I could not remember putts. So yes, that's the little village that's on the top there that you can see. Those are all the little putts houses and little Japan pipe cleaner angels and everything. And then down below, which you can't quite see, and over here is my ceramic villages. Because of the cats and the cats, how much they love to walk through and around everything, the ceramic villages would be on the floor if I tried to put them out. And so this way I get to enjoy them all year round, and then the cats just kind of leave them alone. So they are fascinated by a lot of decor. So I have to be very careful with where I put things because they will kind of walk through things. And although they are getting better, they are getting a lot better about it, but I still don't trust them. Next item is a candle holder, and I only have the one. This was probably sold in a pair, but I just have the one. And well, good night, Tiger, and thank you so much for stopping in. So we have a rabbit, which I guess is giving a tulip a big hug. I think that's what's going on. And here is the top part, which is the little candle holder. Now, when I picked this up, and the West Coast people, I think, will get a kick out of this. This has a Mervyn's sticker on the bottom of it. Now, Mervyn's has been gone for a very, very long time, which is a shame because it would still be the store I shop in most because I loved Mervyn's. It was a great store, but I just really found it amazing that this one had the Mervyn sticker on it. Now there is a little flea bite right here. You can see there's just a little bit of a chip there. Um, been gone for about 25 years. Yeah, I don't remember how long, but it's been gone for a long time, and I am still very sad, but I really do enjoy it when I do find Mervyn's things, um, because actually the jeans that I was wearing earlier today while I was moving all of my estate sale things, I bought those at Mervyn's, and my bedspread and the sheets that match are, from Mervyn's also. So I really did love that store. But this little single rabbit and tulip is $7, and it's number 31. I know somebody really has to do something about those fleas, don't they? And I don't know why they love eating ceramic and glass either. And I have JP for 31. Thank you. Oh, and Terry's getting really fancy with the emojis. They closed in 2005 finally, huh? Yeah, it's a shame. Next, I'm gonna do this necklace next because it has the neatest pendant on it. It's just a simple strand, nothing fancy about it, but it does have this great glass pendant on it with a beautiful swirl, and it does have some kind of a like mica or something in it to give it a little bit of a shimmer. The back is just a plain, like a plain green color. And this, oops, this measures, it is about 3 inches long and about an inch and 3/4 wide. So it is a nice size. And it's really, really lots of detailing in the design because it has this texturing to it, but it's got some really pretty colors in the swirl, and even you can't even see all the colors, they're just not quite coming um, through on the camera here, but lots of colors, and again, it's got that pretty mica in it to give it the effect. Sonala started in the 1700s. Wow. So that pottery goes way back. No wonder it's so nice. They've been perfecting it for a long time. And I think this has a tag on it that says Cookie Lee on it. Let me just double check. Yeah. So this does have a tag on it that says, oops, right there, Cookie Lee. And this is $10 and it's number 7. Well, thank you, Judy. That's very nice of you to say. Yeah, I like finding really neat things like this. And all in the attic treasures. Hello there and welcome and thank you. I know, I was kind of thinking that too, Susical, that you're kind of hypnotizing people with the pendant. So true. Oh. So next up, I have another little glass basket that I think would be great as an Easter basket. So this has, again, I love this pinwheel design that whenever I see it, I just love it. It's so intricate. And again, it picks up the light so well. And this just has so much going on. So we've got the pinwheel, and then that alternates with this really pretty star design. And then we've got the pinwheel again and the star design. The top has this really pretty ridge to it. And then you can see in between all of these, we've got this really neat cut pattern. The bottom has, oh gosh, I don't even know what to call this. It's kind of a jaggedy design on it, and then it's got the little flower on it. It just has so much going on. And again, the way that it picks up the light is just gorgeous. And then it has this really nice handle attached, and it is attached right here. You can see like there's a little indent that the handle sits in, and then it's probably glued in there. Here is the inside, so you can see how pretty that looks. This would look just great with your Easter eggs in it or candy. You could even use it as like a flower bowl. Now, it is almost 8 inches tall, so it does have some good size to it, but absolutely lovely. And Easter is a great time to bring out these great glass baskets. And this one is $11 and it's number 39. You can see even the handle, beautiful design in the handle. And I have Josie's Butterfly Kisses. I'm going to put it right there. Thank you, Marianne. Now, the next pieces I have are broken hinge boxes, but the reason I'm bringing these out is because one is a leprechaun for St. Patrick's Day, and the other is an Easter egg basket. Now, these really just need to be like glued back together. Um, so I'll show you the parts for this one. So here is the little leprechaun, and he's got like a, I guess like a bucket of gold, and he's sitting on top of it. And the metal work around that holds him onto the hinge part, you can see has come off. And part of it is, I think, still here. And then here is his little pot of gold with the little shamrocks on it. And then I have this part. So you can see he's not quite a complete set, but he's not horribly broken. It's just the hinge part that is broken. Him separately is still great. And then the Easter one is, oh, and he comes with the little shamrock. Now the Easter one is very similar, whereas here is the base, which is like a little basket. Here is the metal part, and then here is the top, which is like a really cute little Easter basket. So again, not broken, but the hinge part is broken. But I thought since both of those holidays were coming up, and these could be either reworked or repurposed into something else for the holidays. This pair together is $5, and it's number 21. So $5, you get both of the parts for the hinge box for Easter and St. Patrick's. And I have JP first. See, I know you guys are so crafty that I knew that you guys would be interested in doing something with those. So I appreciate it. You know, when things aren't totally broken and they can be reused for something, I really appreciate it when people can do something else with them or to fix them. Um, so next up is an apron. And I thought this apron again would be just perfect for springtime and Easter. It is a yellow gingham. So it is this beautiful yellow gingham pattern. And then it has the purple stitching on it. And it is on the waistband. I'll start there. So all across the waist. And then it has the nice long tie. Yes, this is like a cross stitch, and I believe this is chicken scratch. And then it does have a pocket. So here is the pocket that's on it there. And then down on the bottom here, we've got the two different colors of purple, the dark purple and the light purple. There we go. And all the way across. And then this has really nice long ties, like really long ties on it. So it's one of those nice ones that could go around and then come back around the front. Oh, excuse me. Hi, Jane. And so for this beautiful apron, this is $12 and it's number 45. And I just saw, oh, excuse me, Judy had a question and I was going to go back and take a quick look. And I have Susicle for number 45. So thank you for that. And I was going to go back real quick and see Judy's. Did anyone win the hammered bowl? No. So this was the bowl with the Celtic knot on it. And that was $12, number 17, and that is still available. Yes, and definitely check out Mary's sale tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern, which is noon my time, because yes, she's doing a joint sale with Time Traveler Antiques, who is Chanel. So that's going to be a good sale. And I have you for number 17, Judy. Thank you. Next up, I have this is another Easter item. And this is a cute little carton of candle eggs. And these are made in the Netherlands. And I'm not sure if this is Molka. It's got the two little chicks on it, and it is an actual little carton. And on the inside here, we've got 6 little eggs. One is purple, pink, light yellow, brighter yellow, blue, and green. And each of these is shaped like a little egg. But I just thought these were really, oh goodness, excuse me. I did not drink enough water today, so I do apologize for the little extra dry throat. But I thought these were cute since they were made in the Netherlands. And the eggs inside were very nicely made, and they look great in this display. And this little box of egg candles is $8, and it's number 42. And next, I have some fabric. And this is 60 inches by 44 inches. So it is almost 2 yards. No, they are not scented. They are unscented candles. Hmm. So this is just about a foot short of being 2 yards at 60 inches. And it's this really pretty multicolored green with little butterflies on it. I thought this would be, again, very pretty for springtime, Easter, and great projects that you could do with this. Again, that's 60 inches by 44. And I know my lights are kind of drowning it out a bit. It is a little brighter than what it's showing on here, a little more of a lime green than what I'm seeing is kind of a little more of like a sage green, but when I see it in person, it's a little more of like a lime, like what am I trying to think of, like lime jello green on there. And this is $8 and it's number 70. Yeah, and the different kinds, because you've got the butterflies that are filled in, and then the butterflies where there's just outlines of them. And oh, and Reclaim Treasures by Mary. Wonderful. Thank you. Yes, it does feel like cotton. Sorry, I did forget to mention that. So thank you. Thank you, Julia, and hello. Yes, it is like a cotton material. And this is a Rachel necklace. So the little tag up here says, oops, excuse me, says Rachel. And then these are just, I believe these are just glass beads on here, but very pretty. Again, with St. Patrick's Day coming up, really nice colors for that. And then this is just a short necklace, gonna hit just below the neck. And the necklace is $7 and it's number 67. I don't think it's like Rachel Ray. I believe um, from I do not know, but I believe someone was telling me that Rachel was like did like home shows, home jewelry shows. But I'm not sure, and I haven't had a chance to do a little more research on that. So I do not know that for sure. And I do see Belinda, thank you for number 67. Yeah, because I saw Rachel and I honestly I did not know Rachel from Friends. Yeah. I did not know who Rachel was, and I'm still not 100% sure who Rachel is. So it's a good learning experience for all of us to figure that one out. And then also for green, um, I have this really cute ring. Now, this is a slightly stretchy ring. So I am going to put it on here on this finger. And so we have this really pretty, now this feels like glass um, petals with a little rhinestone in the middle. And then the band is made, again, a little bit stretchy with the beads. And I'm gonna see how stretchy it is. Oh, yeah, so I can get that on that finger, and I can get it on, let's see if I can get it on here. Yeah. So this probably goes up to, let's see, if that was 6, let's see, that's 7.5, 8. So this is probably on a finger that where it's like an 8 or so, 8.5 even, and I could probably get it on even a little bit bigger if I had to. So I would say that this easily stretches to like an 8, 8.5 size. And again, yeah, it is really pretty. Now the back of this is on like little metal. The glass is on a metal base for the ring. And this little ring is $6 and it's number 68. And I have the Frugal Magpie for 68. Thank you. Here's another little Easter item. Or I think it's kind of an Easter item, mostly because, so it's this little cutting board, and we've got a little picture of a girl, and on here are these two little chicks and these little flowers that kind of look like eggs. And then she has this little horn behind her that seems to have more of these little eggs falling out of it. And then she has this little expression on her face. I don't know what's going on, but she looks like she's doing something or getting caught doing something. I don't know. But it's this really cute little cutting board. Now it has a leather strap on it for hanging. And on the back, it says, it has a name here. It says, very good. And it also has, I'm trying to keep up with what it is that Sean found in the chat. So I am missing something that, nope, I'm still missing it. Oh, fairy lamp. Found a fairy. Oh, fairy lamp heaven. Oh my goodness. Well, good for you, Sean. That's fantastic. 5. Oh my goodness. That is fantastic. And then it looks like there's like a grade on here. So I'm not sure if this was like a little school project or what it was, but I thought very cute for Easter. Would look really, really cute in a display. Can't hear you when, oh, can't hear me when I'm behind. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm not quite sure why, because it seems like my microphone is down here somewhere and it you should be able to, but I'm sorry if you can't hear me. So this little cutting board is $8 and it's number 47. Yeah, she kind of does have that look to her, Mary. She does. She is cute. And I have Josie's Butterfly Kisses. Oh, thank you, Marianne. Here's a pair of salt and pepper shakers. Now, I don't think these are old, but they are carrots. So I thought those were really cute again for springtime, summer, Easter. And then here is the tops. Here is the bottoms. They do both have their stoppers, and they are in very good condition. And what's nice is they really don't even look like salt and pepper shakers. They could just be really cute little carrots in some kind of a display or a vignette for for Easter. And this pair is $8 and it's number 49. Oh, that's funny. You could hear her laughing all the way in New Jersey. Oh, that is a great compliment. It's good to have a hearty laugh. And Rebecca at Mama's Treasures. I have you for number 49. Oh, yeah. Kelly got laughing so hard during Pam's sale. Oh, my goodness. That was so funny. Now, this really pretty painted tray, little divided tray. I don't know where this is from. It is not marked. It does have a little bit of wear here on the middle divider. And you can see it is divided into two, but the painting is still in really good condition. And it does have a bit of the raised dots on it. So all that little white part on there is raised. And this is from handle to handle. It's about 7.5 inches. Oh, that's so true. And Kelly really got laughing there. That was fun. And so here is this pretty little dish. Nice flowers. Again, great for springtime and Easter. And this dish is $5 and it is number 2. And I have Debbie for number 2. Thank you. Oh, let's do this. So I have this little lamb planter, and this is a hand painted item. And so here is a little blue-eyed lamb with his little bucket. And on the inside, it's painted this really pretty aqua blue green or aqua blue. And he has some kind of a material on him that gives him this really neat little texture. And there he is kind of jumping around the little barrel. Now on the bottom, it is signed ES 75, and he is in great condition. I don't see any chips or cracks or anything on him. He is just in fantastic condition. And there is his cute little face again. No, no, it's in the ceramic itself. It's just a very textured ceramic, and then it is like painted on top. But it is hard like a ceramic. It just has like a crackle to it to give him that texture. And he is about, let's see, from the, oops, from the edge of the barrel to his ear is, what is that, about 6.5 inches? And then he is almost 5 inches tall. Yeah, somebody did a really good job painting him in 75. And he is $12, number 53. But yeah, he would be great to even if you just had like a little tulip bulb blooming out of him, he would be great. And Sabrina Simon, hello there, and thank you. Move. So from there, we'll go to Japan. And here is a beautiful little handled, I guess this is a nappy, lemon server type. This is Miyito China, made in Japan, hand painted. We have lots of ocean, a little boat, a little tree, and a beautiful sunset. Now, it does look like there's a little bit of wear on the gold right there. And it is just a small dish. Very pretty. Again, here is the back of it. And this dish is, oops, upside down, $5, and it is number 3. And I have JP, Julie, thank you, for number 3. Oh, no, it's $5, number 3. And I have a pair of hankies. Now, I did show these hankies in my last sale, and they didn't sell. So I'm bringing them back because I think these are very pretty. So the first one has, is that the back? Nope, I think that is the back. I think this is the front. So this one has a really pretty kind of orangey flower on it. And nothing else on it, but it is very clean. And then the second one is all white, but it does have stitching on. It does have, oops, there we go, stitching in each of the corners. And this one, and this one. And very clean on that one. And this pair of hankies is $6 and number 41. And I have Jane. Thank you, Jane. It is sometimes very hard to tell the front from the back on some of them. You are right, Angel. Oh. So this tin I thought was really cute because it has this little kitty in the basket who's kind of looking like, please get me out of the basket. He just kind of has that, I don't want to be in the basket anymore look. And now this is a really cute little tin. Here is the side of it. Now, this has some wear on it. And I don't know how old it is. You can see it's just a small little tin. But when I turned it over and saw that this was from Melbourne, that I thought, oh, well, that's really fun. I don't really see a lot of tins. I don't, where, there we go. Trying to get this part into the light here. But I don't really see a lot of tins from Melbourne. So I thought that was a lot of fun. And it has this really cute design on the side, but you can see there is some wear on the edges. And I think there is a spot, let me see, oh, here on this side here, where there's a little bit of scraping, I think right there. But really cute little kitten. Now, I don't know how old this is. It doesn't have any dates or anything. There is a little dent right here, but I just thought he was just too cute not to include in somebody's little Easter display or to use for a little Easter gift. And this little kitten is $10 and it's number 52. Yeah, I would say though that the basket he's in kind of reminds me of a made in Japan basket that would be like maybe from the 60s. And oh, good night, Nate. Thank you so much for being here and have a great rest of your evening. So here is a Pisces sign. Now this is from, I'm going to have to read the back here again with my little magnifier because there's a teeny tiny little sticker down here. And it says Wallace Berry and Company. Van Nuys, California. And I believe that says 1978. I'm going to get in here real tight so you can kind of see that little sticker on there. So I do believe this says 1978, Wallace Berry, Van Nuys, California. It has a hole in the back, plus it has this for hanging, the hook. And it has all of these things that are great about Pisces. And this is like kind of an insert. And it's like this has a wood feel. This kind of has like a resin feel to it. And this sign is 8 inches tall by almost 5 inches. So 8 inches by almost 5 inches. And this is $9 and it's number 18. Great little piece from the 70s. And it looks like it's from the 70s with those boho colors in there. And I'm going to do another little kind of Easter themed item. Now she, on this plate, looks like she's ready for Easter with her little pink dress and her flowers. And she is marked Nevco on the back, made in Japan. And I think this is about a 6-inch plate. Nope, it's about a 7-inch plate. And I'll get in close here so you can see her. And then it has the gold trim around it. And this plate is $6 and it's number 38. Oh, good night, book. And thank you so much for being here. Oops. Next up, I have a recipe box. And what's neat about this recipe box, it has a hook on the back that you can hang it. And the hook says, is this the one that has the hook? No. I thought the hook did say, but it does not. So it has a hook here. This is a blue bow goose, and it has this is a tile that has been inserted in. This is a really nice thick wood box. It is very sturdy. Top opens up here. And here is the inside. Did I say Wallace Berry? I did say Wallace Berry, and I will get back to that item in 1 second. The top here does have a little bit of wear right on that spot there. But this is a very nicely made, and you can see how thick those sides are. Very, very nicely made. And hi, Lucid. I know the Blue Bow Goose is coming back. And this really nice box is $12 and it's number 36. And again, this can hang on the wall. Oh, yes, exactly. I did think that you were. So you're not. Okay. Well, I'm glad you guys are still here. And I have another Blue Bow Goose that I'm going to do. You could have a set. No, no, Book, you do not have to go to bed. I know it's becoming popular again. So here is a little basket planter that is also a Blue Bow Goose. And this is in great condition. It is marked Japan on the bottom, and it is quite large. And it is, let's see, it's about 6.5 inches tall. And there is the great blue bow on it. And this planter basket is $12, number 54. And see, that could be a great combo right there. And for Judy, who was asking if I said Wallace Berry, yes, I have this Pisces sign from 1978 that has a Wallace Berry sticker on the back. And this is a wood sign with like a resin insert here for Pisces. And that was $9, number 18. And hello, Will. And next up, I have a mug that has a lovely scene of a courting couple on the front here. And all of this beautiful detailing all around it. Look at the back detailing here. And the handle. This is fantastic. And it's marked Made in Germany on the bottom. And then again, it has this nice goldish detailing all around the rim. And the beautiful courting couple scene. Do I still have number 35? I will check on that. And this is $8 and it's number 62. Number 35 did sell. Thank you, Kelly. This is a really beautiful mug. And again, made in Germany. And I have Margaret Gwen for number 62. Thank you. There we go. And I have one more little piece of kind of the St. Patrick's inspired jewelry. So this has these little beads, little green beads on it. And then it has these little clear beads that are cut kind of like leaf pattern on them. They're very pretty, and they do feel like they're glass. Oh, yes, book. The peacocks at the Seattle Zoo are vicious. Yeah, you don't want to mess with them because they are not afraid of people. They're free to roam around, and yeah, they will go after you. Oh, you love the or the necklace, Lucid. I am so glad. Yeah, that one was a beautiful woman on that pendant. And this cute little bracelet is $4 and it's number 13. And I have Auntie K on number 13. Thank you. And then I'm going to let everybody know um, that I have a clown item coming up in case anyone does not like clowns. And I will let you know when it is done. But this is a pin. And this is a really, really sweet little clown. But I know a lot of people have um, yeah, I know a lot of people don't like clowns. So when I have a clown item, I like to notify people, but this is a super sweet little clown. So here is the pin, and we have the little clown. He's kind of like bending over to look at the pretty little flower, and he's got a little red nose and kind of a jester hat on. Now on the back, he is not marked. Not that I could see. He's not marked. And he measures about 2 inches tall. So he's just about that size on. Yeah, he kind of does look a little sad. Maybe just because he can't breathe with his little red nose. But I thought that he was really sweet with the detailing and the little flower on there. I thought that was really cute. Again, there he is. And he is going to be $10 and he's number 15. Yeah, he's just a real cute little guy there. Very nicely made. Yeah, that's true. He does kind of look like Emmett Kelly. You're right, Judy. And I have the Frugal Magpie for number 10 or number 15. Thank you. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I thought he was very sweet looking. And here's another Easter item. So this is a metal bowl, and it has bunnies all around it. So it's got the cabbage design in the middle, and then it has the three little bunny faces around, and then their ears kind of form the border around the bowl. You can see it's not too big of a bowl, but it does have a nice deep indent here. And again, it's got the cabbage design, and then here is the cabbage design on the outside. And it says Arthur Court, copyright 1990. Oh gosh, now what is that number? Yes, it is Arthur Court, Pamela, and it is 93. So that's 1993, Arthur Court. Yes, Kelly, Auntie K did get number 13, and I do have her for that. Thank you, Kelly. And it's not a heavy bowl. It is very light. I am not sure if this is aluminum. It does have kind of that look of aluminum, and it is light like aluminum is. It's not heavy like a stainless steel or anything like that. And this bowl is $9, and it's number 50. I was reading Mandy K's, but I think I missed part of that until a person who worked at the resort redirected him. So yeah, I'm trying to follow, but I think I missed the first part of that. So I have another necklace, and this one I got kind of with the idea of that it would be a good necklace to be repurposed. This is a Chico's necklace, um, but um, it's to me it seems like a very odd design. So it's very, very long, like almost too long. And then it has this big pendant down at the bottom, which seems very odd because it's almost, to me, um, it almost puts it down like at my belly button, which just seems very, very, very long. But what I did like about this were all the beads on it. So it's got these black, small black beads, and then it has these little clusters throughout. And then it has some of these red beads, which I liked. And then here are some more of the beads. And then it has those strands all through it. And then in this big cluster down here, I thought it had a really nice variety of beads. And again, this, I wasn't really thrilled with this necklace design, but I thought that all of the components here had really great potential. And so this one, and it's Chico's. So, you know, they use nice beads in Chico's. Terry, I'm going to check on that in 1 second. So this necklace is $4 and it's number 6. Again, because I thought the colors were great. I thought that this would be a great necklace to repurpose. So that is $4, number 6. And I have Rebecca Higgins. Okay, thank you, Rebecca. And I'm going to check on number 50 and the metal bunny. Yes. And that was for, I want to make sure I'm getting, oops, the right Terry. Where was that? Okay, Terry Sarsanella. So yes, Terry, I have you for number 50. Thank you. Okay. Well, I'm going to do this one next. This is a really pretty creamer, and it has a really neat shape, and it has tulips on it. So here is this creamer, and it has, you can see the tulips on this side. And then I'm going to turn it around, and it has one tulip on the back. But isn't this shape just fantastic? This is just amazing. Now, I do think that the gold here has worn off, and I think that, and there's a little bit of wear here, but no chips or cracks. I just think somebody actually used this a lot. I think this was somebody's favorite piece. And so you have a little bit of gold here, but I think somebody just absolutely loved this. Now, the bottom here is marked Bavaria. It says hand painted and Bavaria. But I just thought this was great. And I love the fact that somebody used this and loved this and took very good care of it. And what a great shape. Very nice. And it's not, it's a a creamer size. It's not a really small personal creamer. It's like a regular creamer size. But it's just so nice to find a piece that somebody really enjoyed using and kept it in very good condition. And this creamer is $7 and it's number 55. Oh no, 44. $7, number 44. That is nothing like 55. Oh my goodness. And I have Susical on that one. Thanks for following along, Susical. Oh my goodness. Oh yes, and I did watch that Auntie Kay, and thank you so much for sharing that. That was very nice of you to share that unboxing. So back to bunny pieces. Here is a switch plate cover that has this cute little bunny family, and they look to be setting up some flowers, maybe for a display. Maybe it's a flower garland. Now, this is made by Takahashi, right there on the sticker. And okay, and there's Gracie. I don't know quite what she's doing up there. So it's a switch plate for two light switches, and it can have the four screws there. Hi, Gracie. Come on, honey. Oops. Here you go. I know you can come right here. I know it's just about treat time. So, oh, and now you're coming over too. Uh-oh, I'm getting Okay, let's not do this right here, okay? Okay, why don't you back up and you go this way? Okay, thank you. Let's be careful. Here we go. Let's get some crunchies going, okay? Treats. And yes, I'll make a spot here. And you can have some treats. There you go. Okay, keep the temptation treats out of there. I know. Well, I'm sure Gracie's thinking that it is time for her last feeding before bedtime. Um, Gracie does not have good teeth. She's 14. I just had her in for a whole mouth cleaning, but her teeth and gums still aren't that great. And so she doesn't eat a lot of dry food. And so I have to feed her wet food about 4 or 5 times a day, but we usually have a feeding right before she goes to bed, which probably is right about now. And she's wondering where that is, I'm sure. So, temptation treats will get her going for a while, and we'll get back to the switch plate with the little bunny family. Now, this is really nicely made. It is thick and it has that really soft, satiny kind of finish. And you know, one thing cats do know is they know exactly what time it is. And when you go off your routine, they don't like it. They are definitely creatures of habit that like their routine. And this is about 6 by 6 inches. And the back does say Takahashi and San Francisco and made in Japan. And this really cute switch plate cover is $9 and it's number 48. Hi, do you need some more? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I will get you some more. I better put that there. I know, don't they, Kelly? They know. Oh, let her. Okay. I will do that, Rebecca. Get my little sheet going. As long as Book is okay with that, I will do that. And the next item I have is a little jewelry keeper. Okay, Book, I have you for the necklace. So it's a pretty little silver plated tray with an elephant. So he would be great for holding your ring. And then the little bit of other jewelry around the tray bottom. And he is small. He's just big enough to hold a little bit of jewelry. And he is marked silver something studio. He is made in China, but I thought he was really cute being a little elephant. And this is $7 and it's number 19. Used to have one, but it was a cat. Yeah. Yep, I have seen these in lots of animals. They are great and really handy to have around. So the next item I have, this is a made in Japan vase, and this is done with the engraved style of chokin that is used with metals used for engraving. And so this has a gold and a silver tone. Yes, Chokin. Yep, you got it right, Lucid. And this has pretty irises and butterflies. And here is the bottom that does say Fine China, Japan. And this is just a nice sized vase of, oops, here we go, of just a little over 5 inches. Yeah, it's very, very pretty. And then that is a nice, you can feel the engraving on that. It's very pretty. And this is $8 and it's number 57. And it does have gold trim around the neck of the vase also. Yeah, that it's a style where they use gold and silver for engraving, and they do vases, they do plates. I see a lot of plates, beautiful designs on plates. The amount of detailing they get into these engravings is just incredible. And I've seen ginger jars also. But it is a very beautiful art form. Um, Next up, I have this plate. Now, this plate, I will say, does have a couple of condition issues. So, this is a made in Bavaria plate. This is a very, very beautiful young lady on here, and the little wreath around her is just stunningly beautiful. I'll get that into the light so you can see how amazingly pretty that is. Now, there is, I see if I can, okay, right here, there is a scratch. And then right at her eyebrow, there is another scratch. So there's a scratch on the eyebrow and a scratch right across here. Now, that's not the worst of it. There is a crack that runs through, but it's just on the inside part. Good night, Mary. Thank you so much for stopping by. And I'm looking forward to your sale. But right, let's see, you can see it better on the back. So it kind of runs here and then across here. It's not on the outside here, it's just on the inside here. And you can see it a bit across, let's see, right here. So it kind of runs across here and then trying to see if you can see. I think you might be able to see a little bit on that side, but it's mostly there's a little bit of a line right there to where it runs through. So I just wanted to point out that there's a little bit on the eyebrow, a little bit right there, and then a little bit on that crack. But still, a beautiful plate, definitely worth saving and finding finding a use for her in some kind of a display. And again, the gold work on this plate is just beautiful. Yeah, yeah, this is definitely late 1800s, early 1900s, definitely. And then here is the mark again, and that's P-E-N-E, is it P-E-N-E-E? No, P, I'll get it. P-E-N-S-E-E is what that says. And this is Rosenthal. Is that it? Hang on. I think I wrote that down. Yes, this is Rosenthal. Rosenthal, Bavaria. Yeah, so she is over 100 years old, probably, yeah, 120 to 140-year-old plate. Just gorgeous. And because of the condition issues, she is just $9, number 63. And she measures about 8 inches across. And I have the Frugal Magpie. Thank you. Yes, Auntie K, you have that correct. Number 22. Let's see. I had to look this one up too. This is Marks and Rosenfield. And again, because here's a little figurine with a couple of little lambs on it. I thought he was great for Easter. And here is the back. He's sitting on just a little wood stump. And this is just a small little figurine. He does have a sticker on him, but it's really hard to read it. And so this is the mark of Marks and Rosenfeld. But I thought he was very, very cute. And he is $10, and he's number 22. And I'm just catching up on the chat on everything. And let's see. Oh, let's do this. This is a really cute little Easter item. These are from Williams Sonoma. And oh, was there a date? 2002? I think that's what it says. Yep, 2002 Williams Sonoma. And these are Easter duck floating candles. And so here they are. So you have the mama duck and the 3 baby ducks, and they're all still wrapped in their plastic. Now this part does come off. So they're not still sealed, but they are still all sealed in plastic. And they are these cute little ducks. And they are kind of pinkish in color. They are not quite yellow ducks, but they are pink ducks. And then here is the label. And then here is the Williams-Sonoma label. And these are $6, number 41, for the floating candles. Oh, and I have these for 41. Thank you, Debbie. So the next item I have is an anchor hawking carafe. And this has Paul Revere on it. And then here is the bottom where it's got the anchor and H and a whole bunch of numbers and stuff. I don't know what they are. Whatever they put on here to identify it. Now, if this had a top on it, I do not have that. I just have the carafe, and it does have the Paul Revere on the horse on it. And this is about 9 inches tall. So it's a good size carafe. And it is $6, number 24. And it's in very good condition, no chips or cracks in it. And oh, I've got Gabrielle Lesh. Thank you. I'm going to put that right there. And so this is a cute little Easter. I'm going to say Easter because it's the little rabbits with their carrots. And it is marked, let me double check what that says there. K. Kelly and a copyright because this is the Country Folks. And this is Russ Berry. And so it's like a little candle holder. I'm going to think that this was a candle holder. And so we've got him peeking over the fence. And then he's sitting down eating a carrot. And a little cottontail. And again, just a really cute little Easter tie-in. And this is $7, number 51. Yes, perfect for an air plant. Yes, Tina. Very good. Yeah, especially when they're kind of small like that. The opening is just about 2 inches. So it's a 2-inch opening. So yes, that would be excellent for an air plant. And I have Jane for Doggone Happy. Thank you, Jane. Yeah. See. Oh, I'll do another candle holder. Where do you buy air plants? Yeah, Amazon. Amazon's a great place for air plants. There's a lot of sellers and a lot of varieties that you can get. Um, I'm going to do another candle holder or an air plant holder. Again, this probably has about a 2-inch opening for the for a candle or an air plant. Now, I have this design, but mine says Avon on the bottom. And this one, now I can't remember who makes this. I had another one, and it sold, and then I ended up having two of them. So then here is the other one, and I can't remember who makes this. It could be Indiana Glass, and I probably have it written down somewhere, but I don't remember where. But it is a little larger and a little heavier than the Avon one. Um, the back has more of a roundness to it than the Avon, and then the base, I think, is a little thicker than it, but it is this really cute little sleeping cat. Here's the tail, the head, the body, and then you can see the ears. Here is the bottom, and then here is the top. It's in excellent condition, no chips or cracks or anything. Yes, I am, Dean. I will definitely do that. And I was going to say Avon. Yeah, Avon makes one like this, and I have the Avon one, and this one is just a little different. Again, it's a little heavier, it's a little bigger. The body is a little rounder, and the base, I think, is a little bigger than the Avon one. But it's a very nice design. And again, the light reflects off of it very nicely. And this is $6, and it's number 5. Oh, you have a purple one. Wow, that is really neat. I would like that in purple. That would be really good. I have Josie's Butterfly Kisses for number 5. Thank you, Marianne. Okay. Oops. So here is a really neat vase. Um, I thought this was like a milk glass vase when I first saw it, kind of like a hobnail variation. Except when you look at the top here, which is all clear glass, but it's not quite like like a what am I trying to think of? Like a silver crest, because the inside of this is all clear glass. So it's almost like, and I'm not even quite sure of, because I'm not into glass making or anything, but the inside is clear, and you can even see the little, like these little hobnail type things, how they are clear on the inside. But then the outside is white, and it's not like a milk glass, but it's not a glaze over it either. It's really interesting, but it's very pretty because it does look like milk glass, but it does have this really neat effect by being clear. And then the top here is very pretty because you get both. You get the clear on the inside and then the white on the outside. It's very, very pretty. Yes, I would say this is because it does have this mark on the bottom. And so to me, yes, I would say this is like it's like a blown glass, and then somehow it's like pressed, because when you put your hand in here, you can actually feel all of the indents of these hobnails. So when I put my hand in here and go up and down these rows of hobnails, you can feel the indent on the inside. So somehow I think it's like blown and then something is imprinted on it, but I don't see a seam anywhere for it to have been in a mold. So again, I'm not a glass maker, but I find this piece really intriguing because again, I can feel inside all of these like little hobnail indents. But I guess I should be watching more of that Netflix series on, on glass blowing to see how they would do something like that, because again, to me down here, it looks like it's, a blown glass piece, and then as I look at it, I didn't see any mold marks, so to me, again, that would look like a blown glass piece, but I don't know how they would do the effect of this. So I thought it was interesting, and I thought it was very pretty and very nicely made. And it stands about 7 inches tall. So I'll put it here so you can get a little bit of a reference there, 7 inches. But yeah, I just thought this was really neat. So trying to give as much information as I can about it, and what I can figure out about it, which isn't a whole lot. But I really liked it. And this is, whoops, here we go. This is $12 and it's number 26. Yeah, I really wish I could have seen how this was made because I'm sure it would be really fascinating to watch somebody make this. And I have Linda Punky. Hello, Linda, for number 26. Thank you. And I have a feeling that's one of those vases that, when you get it, if you could get it into a window where the light would shine in it, that it would be even that much prettier. Because it just seems like it would have that kind of effect to it. Next up, I have what I'm going to call a dresser scarf. Um, it could also be like a table runner because it is quite long. And I am not finding my little, oh, there it is. Because I think I measured this. Yes. So this is 38 inches long. So it's just 2 inches longer than a yardstick, and it's 14 inches wide. And it is this really nice crocheted little flowers, blue flowers with yellow on the centers. Now, what somebody did with this is they did all of the flowers separately and then sewed them together. And the reason I say that is because you can see a little bit of the stitching on the back side. Let me get this. Um, because I think now with some age, you can see the stitching marks. But on this side, you can't see it as much. The stitching is a little more hidden. But I did just want to point out that it wasn't just crocheted as one piece. Each of the flowers is separate, and then this is sewn together. But it's very, very nice colors. It's a pretty blue, and then the center flower is a very nice yellow. It's very bright and cheery. But yeah, I just wanted to point out that I think just over age, that this stitching may have lost some of its pigment, and that it's a little more noticeable on the back side. Um, I don't know if it's periwinkle. I'm gonna have to keep my box of Crayolas around here. Maybe that would help with it. I don't know as though it's periwinkle. Maybe cornflower. I was gonna grab this and put it next to it so you could see a light blue next to it. And maybe there is just a little bit of purple compared to the blue. Maybe cornflower is a little closer from what I remember of my colors. I know that the painter's tape kind of matches it. So this is $10 and it's number 56. And then you can see how the blue painter's tape actually kind of matches it. And I have Susical for number 56. Thank you, Susical. And let me go back because was there another question? Linda thinks the vase is called a three-layer something. That would make a whole lot of sense. Um, Definitely that it would be something like that. And okay. And then back to Dean. Didn't I sell or give away a green glass carnival canister? Yes. Stephanie from Thrifting Adventure won the Green Carnival glass canister that I had as a giveaway for my 500 subscriber. I had 4 items. One was a fairy lamp, one was a Bambi planter, the carnival glass, and then I had an Italian porcelain compote that had beautiful lattice work on it. It was stunning. And so all 4 of those were given away as gifts for my reaching 500 subscribers. And I am in the process of getting some more really neat items for a giveaway for 500 subscribers. So if you are new to my channel, make sure you are subscribed so you'll get notification of when I uh, announce my prizes for the 1,000 subscriber giveaway. And I'm going to have a bunch of really nice prizes in appreciation for everybody who has subscribed to my channel. And yeah, and it'll just be a really fun thing. There will also be ways for you to earn bonus entries for the giveaway, and I'll have more information on that. I have one of the items that will be a giveaway is being created by one of our fellow YouTubers. So once that gets done, then I will be able to have my video for announcing the 1,000 subscribers. So that will be coming up hopefully in the next couple weeks. And let's do this. So let's go to Spain next. I love finding things from, you know, all over the world, items from all over the world. So this was a really neat design, and it is from Spain. And so here is a lovely ceramic plate, very beautifully painted. Love the design on this. And it does have a hook already in it, ready to be hung. Here is the marking on the back. And I did look, I can't remember exactly what this says now, but um, this is from Spain. But I like the fact that it was all ready to be hung, and it is painted very, very nicely, and would be great on anybody's wall where they have plates, or a great addition to a like gallery wall where you wanted to add a plate. And it is about, let's see here, about 9 inches. And this plate is $7, and it's number 58. So again, this is a great splash of color to add to a gallery wall, or a great color scheme to start a gallery wall, to add others that are like this. And I have jewel tea. Thank you. Yeah, I like those patterns that go all the way around and they're the same, that where the colors just blend and the design just goes all the way around. I think it adds a very nice feature. I have a wall in my bedroom where I have smaller plates, and I really like the one in particular I have where the design goes all the way around. Yes, yes, like a mandala, and I like that when they have those in like the adult coloring books for you to do. I like those designs. Okay. It's not quite in season, but I am going to do a tea cozy kind of in season, although these are a little more fall colors. But this is a tea cozy. It has the openings on both ends for the handle and the spout. On this side, it is orange with the brown on the inside and the orange on the outside. And on this side, it's reversed, where the brown is on the outside and the orange is on the inside. This has the brown around the bottom, and this has the orange around the bottom, but they both come together for this great little pom-pom on top. Dog beanie. It could be with the room for the ears to come out. I don't think the cats would like it if I tried to put that on their heads. Here is the inside, so you can see, that this is nicely stitched. Now, I will say that I have, well, I have my biological grandparents, and then my mother remarried, and so I kind of have a grandmother-in-law because, of his mother being like my grandmother, but not a biological grandmother. But she knitted this. I unfortunately don't have, um, a use for it, a need for it. I would love to find it a good home. Now, what I do have of hers is this painting here and that painting there, she did. And so those I am keeping. And I do have other things by her, but this one, unfortunately, not my color scheme. And I would love to find it a good home because I know it was handmade and I know that she did a great job making it. And so for this really fun tea cozy, this is $10 and it's number 35. Yeah, well, I didn't really get to have a lot of time with my biological grandparents, so she was kind of the grandmother that kind of got everything from when I was, oh gosh, a teenager kind of on. And oh, $10, number 35. I'm not sure I said that, so I will just say that again to make sure I said that. Um, I have another piece of linen. Hmm. This is like a tabletop, like for a square table. I wouldn't actually consider it like a tablecloth, although it could be. Did I measure this? I hope I did. Yes. So this is like a 32 by 32-inch square. And I am going to go ahead and just, um, I am going to do this as an offer up. Um, and I'm going to start it at $15. And so here is, oops, I will hold it up. So this has like the four corners are, um, oops, trying to get the whole design in here. There we go. So there is the whole design, and it is this design on each corner. Yeah, like a card table. Yep. And then it has this great detailing around, and then here is the corner. And it has this beautiful lace sewn on to the outside. And then here is the next corner. Now I did wash this and it washed up very nicely. There's no staining at all on here. It is in fabulous condition. Yep, I am still going, Nancy. And if I have no takers, that's all right. Yes, I did not. I did. Don't tell Beth at Carolina Princess, but I did not iron it. I know she likes her things very nicely ironed, and she does a great job ironing, but I did not iron this. And oh, and then I have Marianne. That's great, Marianne. Thank you so much. Oh, 29. All right. Well, thank you. And I have, oh, and here comes Faye. Well, hi, Faye. Wait, well, we've just got a full house here now. Faye's probably coming to tell me, it's time for us to go to bed now. So here I have one piece of art, and this, I have to say, is a really neat picture. And this frame, when I get in close here, is just gorgeous. So this is done like a little cutout in a tree, and we're going to look at a little mouse family. And I'm going to get in here close so you can see the little family in here in this little tree. There we go. And so they're all sitting down at the table, and you can see all of their great little decorations. And then they have a little upstairs also. And then I'm going to get in here close so you can see this gorgeous frame that this picture is in. Oops. And then there. But I just love this frame. It's so great. It looks so good with this little picture. And this picture is in the frame, about 7 inches by just a little more than 6. And the back, this is professionally, or somebody did a really nice job on this because it's got the little cushions and the hanger right there. You want to do this as an offer? Okay, we can do that. So I am going to start this at $15 because that is what I was going to ask for this, but I just think this is adorable. And I'm going to get in here close so you can see we've got the little flower down there. And I'll get in here close on the picture again. There's so much detail here in this print because we've got the books up here. We got the little teapot here. And they've even got, I don't know, some kind of a cake or something on there. There's so much going on. And I love how they have even the little curtains back here on the window. That is so cute, and then she's got, like, her little fancy Easter bonnet on, and then he's got one of these fancy wicker chairs. I just love that chair. It's like you could just spend hours looking at this picture and all of the details that they put into it, and this frame, I love this frame. It is just gorgeous. I just can't get over how pretty this is. And it's like just the right blend of a little bit shiny, but a little bit not to give it that really rustic look. So right now we have Judy at 45. Gabrielle, are you you're out? Okay. So oh, yes, book. Is that the part you were looking to see? Oh, Gabrielle's back in. Well, I'm not quite sure. I kind of thought it was like oh gosh, like if you cut open like part of a tree or something to kind of look inside where the little mouse nest was, where they had made their home. But now I'm not quite I kind of thought it was like a little tree house. Yeah. Okay, so we are at Judy with 55. Okay, so I am going to say sold to Judy for 55. Thank you so much. This is just so cute. It's just amazingly cute. And again, you could just spend hours looking at the detailing. They did such a good job with that. And then I think I am at my last item, which is this beautiful floral plate. And this is the Edwin Knowles China Company made in USA. And we have the beautiful flowers in the middle, and then we have this lovely floral trim around this plate. And here is the mark on the back. And this plate is about 6.5 inches. And this little plate is $5, number 23. And I have Mr. L. Page. Thank you. Okay. And that is one time through everything. So I am going to go ahead and go back through everything else that didn't sell. So, for anybody who is unable to stick around and heading out, thank you so much for coming to my sale. And if you are new, before you leave, please remember to thumbs up and subscribe to my channel. And click the notification bell so you'll know when I go live for my sales and anything else that I do for YouTube. And thank you so much for being here. So one more time through. So I have this very large. Why would a late 1800s be? Well, Nancy, or Jane, I am not quite sure what you're asking. So, is it a riddle? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. You got me there, Jane. Oh, because it's a book. Okay. An 1800s one. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I had this big kind of a platter bowl. Now this is a studio piece. Good night, Gabrielle. Thank you so much for being at my sale, and I look forward to seeing you in the chat in other people's sales. So this is signed in the back. I think this says Smith 84. I think is what this says. And this part is unglazed, and you can see the rest of this is glazed. The handles do come off, so I can take those off for shipping. And then on the inside here, it has these beautiful irises and these lovely cut sides that make a very interesting pattern. And then these great handles on here, which again are very easy to pop off for shipping. And this was $25, number 25. And it is a solid ceramic piece. It does have a little bit of weight, but, and then this is about 12 inches by about 11 inches. But for those of you who have purchased larger or heavier items from me, you know that actually the more you it's like the more it weighs, the cheaper it gets. um so I do cheap. Well, actually, I think the most expensive now that I have shipped across country because of the postage rate increase is now about $20. But um depending on, it's usually like $13 to $16 if I have to ship all the way across the country. And that's with a lot of items. So I do get pretty cheap shipping rates off of Pirate Ship. And another item that did not sell is my set of 3. Now, these are the saucers. These are made in West Germany. And I have 3 plain saucers, but that's not where the fun is. The fun is in the designs of the cups, which are, let me make sure I get these. Nope, this way. So I have just the 3. 2 of them are the same design, and they are these blue lambs with these pretty flowers. And then I also have the creamer, which matches the one where I only have the 1 cup. And these are like kind of espresso size cups. They could also have been a child's teacup. And this set, 3 cups, 3 saucers, and the creamer were $20, number 1. And again, those are made in West Germany. And good night, Susical. I know it's getting late for you East Coast people, so I appreciate you that have stuck around. And I'm going to show the 2 blue bow geese. So this is a planter that is made in Japan, and that was $12, number 54. Here's the inside. So he's like a little planter basket. Blue bow goose ready for Easter. And I had the recipe box. That was also $12. And this is a tile that is set inside wood. This is a very nice recipe box. And it does have a hook for hanging. I have the pair of Royal, what is this? Royal Devon fine bone china made in England. And this is a pair of mugs. And so the front has the multi-flowers, the back just has a few. The inside, oops, on both sides, has a flower on the inside. The trim of gold is good all around, and the handles also. And for the pair, it was $10, number 37. Good night, Debbie. Thank you so much for being here. It is always great having you in the chat. I had the little tin. This is from Melbourne, Australia. And we have the little tin with the kitty in the Easter basket. And here is the back that shows, oops, right there, that it's in Melbourne. And this was $10, number 52, for the little kitty tin. I had the eggs in an egg carton. These were made in the Netherlands. And these are little eggs. Oh, that's okay, Judy. You cause as much havoc as you want to. And thank you so much for coming to my sale. I appreciate it. And it is always great having you in the chat. So we have the two light yellow, brighter yellow, blue, pink, purple, and green in the little carton with the little chicks on top. And these were $8, number 42. I have the made in Japan, the Chokin vase with these beautiful engraved irises and butterflies. This is just about a 5-inch vase, and that was $8, number 57. And this is Wallace Berry, a plaque from 1978 for Pisces. This is like a wood plaque, and I think this is a resin insert. It has the hook, and it has a slot for a nail for hanging. And then it has a sticker down here that says Wallace Berry. Oh, and that was $9, number 18 for Pisces. I had the knit tea cozy or dog beanie. I know. See, Happy would look really cute in this, Jane. If Happy wore hats. This is $10, number 35. I have the cute little flower girl plate. Here she is. And this is Nevco, made in Japan. And that was $6, number 38. I have the bunny switch plate or two light switches. And this is Takahashi, that is made in Japan. And that was $9, number 48. This is the what is this? Marks and Rosenfeld little figurine with a boy and 3 lamb. And he's got the little mark on the back there. And he's just a small little figurine. And he is $10, number 22. And then I think the last item was the little elephant ring holder and jewelry tray. And that was $7, number 19. And that is it. So if anyone changes their minds on the items that didn't sell, you can always email me. And thank you everyone so much. And oh, and Julie's coming in with number 19. Okay, thank you, Julie. And I think that is about it. So thank you everyone so much for being at the sale here. This was a lot of fun, and it was great seeing everybody in the chat. It's wonderful, to have all the comments and to have everybody going and having a good time in the comments. Can I please see the duck basket? Yes. So this is the duck basket. Well, he's a goose, I will say, because he's got the blue bow, so he's got to be a goose if he's got the blue bow, right? He's got really nice feather detailing. And let's see. He is about 6.5 inches long and about 6 inches tall. And here is the inside. So he's like a planter basket. And thank you, Julie, so much. Always great having you here. He looks like a duck. Hmm. Are we going to start a new thing by having blue bow ducks now, too? We can start it. We can totally do it. We can have blue bow ducks. And then he is marked. Oops. I got a little sticker residue under there. Oh, darn it. He is marked Japan on the bottom. I know. Anytime I see a blue bow, I do. I just assume goose with a blue bow. And he's got the little feet. She said she wanted to see it, but I didn't see where Jane, are you still here? Okay, so Jane wants the basket. Okay. Thank you, Jane. Oh, thank you, Lucid. I'm so glad you're here and helping out. It is a big help to have another set of eyes. Let me tell you. So thank you so much. And I think that is pretty much going to do it. So I know, because you've done a lot of these by yourself too, Lucid. So, and Jane does too. So you guys know how it is trying to keep up with everything that's going on. You guys know. Yeah, I think that is pretty much it. And since I had a long day, for those of you, I will tell you real briefly, who weren't here at the beginning, day started at 9 a.m. when my mom and I left to go down to Seattle to pick up, um, well, I had won some things from an online estate sale, but couldn't pick them up last weekend because we had the snow. So that got postponed to this weekend. Well, then last week there was a mega 400 and I don't know how many lot estate sale between two houses, and it was huge. And I won a bunch of those um, auctions also. So we took two cars down to Seattle at 9 a.m., got to the one house, had to kind of pack things up, packed up the car, went to the second one, packed things up there a bit, or repacked some things, filled up the car, then went to the third one. By the time we were done, both of our trunks were full, the back seats were full, the passenger seats were full. And then we unloaded everything into my house, which is kind of a chaotic mess right now. And good night, Marianne. Thank you so much for being here. And yeah, so 6 hours later, we had everything unpacked. And yeah, I got some really good things, some really interesting things, and some stuff that I just don't really find around here, that I needed to kind of go outside of my normal little realm to find those things. So I am going to be excited to kind of get to grabbing some things and unpacking them and getting them into the sales, because I think you guys are really going to have a lot of fun looking at some of the great things that I found. So yeah, it was a lot of work today, but I think it wouldn't have been so bad had the other one not been canceled because of the snow and I was able to get down there. Um, because then it wouldn't have been so much. It would have just been one car and then maybe one car. But as it was, it ended up being two cars worth. So then we got here and unloaded everything. And yeah, that was about 6 hours into the day. And then I finished getting ready, and then here I am. But yeah, it's been a long day, long, long day, but very well worth it, because I was very happy with a lot of the stuff I got. A couple of the things, though, you can't always tell everything from the online pictures. And one thing I was really looking forward to, the top was actually broken, which you don't know because it's sitting in a cabinet and they're just taking pictures. So that one was a little disappointing, but I don't think it's a total deal breaker. Yes, Dean. Yes, you can absolutely do that. I am always happy to hold purchases so we can combine shipping costs to kind of keep the cost down for you. So I am going to make a note and definitely do that. Yes, I have a little special area that is my little holding area, because yeah, I definitely, because when I am out doing anything with sales and buying and stuff, believe me, I want my shipping costs to be as low as possible for what is being shipped. And a lot of times I do find, if we buy, if you buy a little more and hold it for maybe a sale or two, we can really keep those shipping costs down. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, shipping costs can be out of control, but a lot of times, if things can stay, or like once you have like a box size, fill the box, or uh, try to work, the weight and the box size, because if you're going to pay, $10 or $13 in shipping, then yeah, let's get everything, as much as possible. Now, sometimes things are like really light and I can ship for, $4 and, that makes a lot more sense. But other times when, depending on what you're buying, then yeah, it's worth it to save it. Um, yeah, once it gets over a pound, yeah, exactly. Yeah. You are right, Lucid. And a lot of times, you're really saving because the difference between, you know, $10 and $13 is, it's like $3 to save it for another sale, but you're getting so much more for that $3 to ship those $3 worth, that it really makes sense instead of spending $10 and $10 that you're spending $10 and then $13. Arrives after a couple sales. Yeah, exactly. It makes it more fun for you. It's like, "Oh, is it my birthday? Somebody sent me something." But yeah, and I am very aware of the shipping costs and definitely do what I can to keep those shipping costs down for you guys because you know the whole point of this is that it's fun, but it's also economical for you too to continue to do this. And the more that we can save on shipping costs, then the better off, we are for the whole purchasing process. And yeah. Yep. Yeah, I did notice that you had said that in your last one, Jane, and I think that was great. I try to remember, and I don't always because it's so hard to remember everything. But yeah, I have been trying to make a point of saying, yes, I will hold things. And I try to remember on invoices too, but I really wish PayPal would put the comments on top of the invoice instead of on the bottom, because I know not everybody scrolls down to see the invoice comments, but I will try to a lot of times say, in my invoices, this does not include shipping costs. And if you'd like me to ship right away, let me know. Otherwise, I will hold it because, again, from how I'm calculating shipping costs, it definitely makes more sense. And yeah, Lucid's right. It is better for the environment. You're saving on the packing materials and you're saving on all of that, which does make it better for the environment, and it kind of makes it a little better, I think, overall for the post office to send, you know one bigger box than three or four smaller boxes. Uh, so that's my thoughts on that, and thank you everyone for your input. And yeah, I'm really glad that we're all kind of on the same page on that idea. I think that's really, it's kind of smart of us to be doing it that way. And so yeah, so I am going to sign off here, say goodnight. I know the cats are ready to go to bed. And thank you all for being here and for hanging out. It's always great to go live and have everybody have a fun time in the chat. And so I appreciate you guys hanging out and having fun in the chat too. Because it's not all about, yes, I have items, and yes, I would like you to purchase, but everybody having a good time and having fun in the chat is also a big part of this, because I go to people's sales I'm not necessarily buying, but I'm trying to have fun with everybody in the chat. And yes, we do learn a lot of stuff from each other, and all of us find kind of different things and can add in and help everybody learn. And then we know maybe a little more the next time we go out thrifting or the next time we're online on estate sales and we're looking at things, then maybe we can find those little items that we didn't know about before, but then we watched somebody's sale and we found out about them. So we're always kind of learning and expanding our knowledge. So it's again, it's a wonderful community to be a part of, and this is a whole lot of fun. So yeah, so whoever is, I don't know if anybody's planning on going live tomorrow before Alex, but we will see. And otherwise, I'm sure I will be seeing you guys in the chat tomorrow while I am packing away, which is always good. I love having the live sales, the live chats, and everything to keep me company while I'm packing. It's a great way to spend the time. You learn something new every day. Yeah, it's great. That use that brain power and learn something new every day. So thanks again, everyone. And for all of you in the cold and with the storms still brewing, stay warm and stay safe and take care. And yeah, I will see you later. So thank you all so much.